हाँ, हाँ ये तो आप अरे मैं नहीं लेता हूँ बस आपका सामान आपको मुबारक सब तो मेरे काम आएगा।
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
We just start within 2 or 3 minutes because participants are joining.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon. Am I audible properly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you are audible.
Okay, so can we start our today's session?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. In last session, we have uh, discussed overview about the generative AI and the evaluation of a generative AI and what is the role of AI in different type of AI techniques, where we have talked about the machine learning, types of machine learning, and then artificial neural network, types of artificial neural network, and many things. And we also explored the different softwares and tools related to generative AI, including ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and other tools also. Now, today we talk about the different generative AI models. So I'm going to share the screen. Please reply me, is it visible or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible.
Yes. My screen is visible, everyone? Please reply.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, okay, okay. So basically today we talk about the different type of generative AI models. What are the different type of generative artificial intelligence models? So about the definition about the generative AI is clear. What is a generative AI and how it is different from the traditional AI? Everyone? Anybody, any confusion is there? So those are the today topics we will cover in today's session. Generative AI models, large language model, different type of large language models, evaluation of large language model, and we demonstrate some large language models with practicals. That means to try to implement some small kind of a chat application using some existing large language model. So basically, when we talk about the generative AI models, so generative AI models basically defined in different context. That means some models which is process those models which are basically just wait. Okay. So basically, when you talk about the generative AI models, the generative AI models basically defined in different category on the basis of the what the input taken and what type of output generated. So for the text, if all of a text generation, so we can classify the generative AI model on the basis of text generation, then image generation, which is able to generate the image on the given input or input text. Then we consider as a video generation. Video generation is also considered. Then we one more category is music and audio generation. So basis of the music and audio generation, we can also classify some models. So on the basis of music and audio generation, we can classify the model. Similarly, 3D modeling. So on the basis of 3D modeling, we can also define the generative AI
So your voice is cracking.
Not audible.
So you're not audible. Is there a network issue?
Sir, you're not audible.
So now I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
So,
I'm audible or not? Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
But your voice is
yes,
not
sir.
audible. Just wait. Just wait. Yes. Now I am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so basically we are talking about the generative AI models. And when we talk about the generative AI models, so I am telling we can classify the generative AI model on the basis of text generation, image generation, audio generation, video generation, and 3D modeling generation. Then we can also classify the data synthesis or synthetic media. That means data generation is also. Code generation is also. So those are the some we can say those are some criteria, or we can say some future on the basis of we can classify the generative AI models. Now we come on the types of generative AI models. So when you talk about the types of generative AI models, basically there are four types of generative AI models. The first one is a transformer based model. And nowadays, every company basically who providing the content creation, image creation, and conversation and code creation, all type of companies basically use the transformer. So transformer basically is a one kind of a type or generative one kind is the one type of a generative models. And second one is a generative adversarial network. That is a it is referred as a gen. Basically this network or this model basically used to generate a fake image or a image which is not exist in real world. We can say gen network basically used to generate a fake images. So if you see the different images of celebrity with the different person in social media, those images are generated by the generative adversarial network application, where gen model is implemented of generative AI. Getting my point? What I'm saying? I think you have observed some images of with the celebrity with some sport person also, but those images are not actual images. Those are created by the this generative AI models. Then variational autoencoder. This is another model. Variational autoencoder basically used for the yes, perfectly deep fake. We can say deep fake. Oh, sorry. Yes. So basically, we consider as a in deep fake, basically this model is used. Variational autoencoder basically used to the reduce the size of image, reduce the size of image, or we can say it is a dimension reduction. It is used for the dimension reduction. And multimodal models are which support a different type of output prompt, input and output prompt. That means a model which can take an input as a text or image or any other like audio and they can generate with respect to text or image or audio or music or video, etc. So this is the basically when a model support a different type of input and offer a different type of output, that is called a multimodal models. So now there's GPT. If you have observed the application of Chat GPT, so ChatGPT basically implemented as a consider multimodal. Obviously, multimodal is a type of a transformer, but it supports the different type of inputs and output prompts. So we can say input is basically you can take any form as a text or as an image or as audio or as a video, and similarly it can generate any kind of output. So majorly, basically, there are 4 category of generative AI models. First is a transformer based model. Second is a generative adversarial network, and third was a variational autoencoder, and fourth is a multimodal models. Getting this one? Yes, please. Is it getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we basically we come on the first category, that is a transformer based model. What is a transformer based model? So when we talk about a transformer based model, so when the concept came in the concept about the generative AI came, then the first model was basically suggested as a transformer based model. So for this particular model, this model basically proposed in a one research article, in 2017-18, and the name of the article is attention is all your need. Attention is all your need. This is the name of the one article where this transformer based model is suggested. So if we see, you can see, I will show you. Yes. So when I open the web browser and just type to Google, and in Google I just type attention is all your need. So when we type this particular article, see, attention is all our need is the first link of the research article. And when we want to view entire articles, so you can see this one. And in this particular article, research article, the idea of a transformer based model given here, and it is completely defined here. This is the architecture. So this architecture is the basically transformer based model. So now does every LLM based company or like OpenAI, Google, Meta, every is company basically have derived this architecture in its implementation. So this is the basically transformer based model. And remember, there are some feature of a transformer based model. What are the feature of transformer model? So we'll discuss in detail. So if you know more about this model, how it is this model is work, and what is the role of particular feature, you can explore from here. Okay, you can see this one. Now again I become on the our transformer based model. So when we talk about a transformer based model, you see this is it has a two component. First, it is called as an encoder, and this is called a decoder. So encoder is what? Encoder basically, this is the encoder decoder probabilities. Encoder is what? It take input from the user or input prompt, process them, find the relationship and context them, and generate decoder. The role of the decoder is what? It generate the output. And apart from the encoder decoder, that means if we talk about the feature of a transformer, we can say it has encoder decoder functionality or component, encoder decoder component, which take input from the user and generate the respective content or text. Encoder decoder components. Apart from that, it has it also use embedding. It also use embedding. What is embedding? Anybody know about the embedding? What is embedding? You can see this is the input embedding. So suppose when you give some input, like I suppose give the one sentence. So this sentence, like this is a book, and you want to convert this is a book into Hindi. So when you give this input, this statement, first this input basically convert into embeddings. So what is the input embeddings? Anybody can tell me? Anybody have idea what is embedding? So embedding is nothing. Embedding is a process. Embedding is a process to convert input prompt or input into vector form. That is the task of embedding. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Vector form. Yes or no, please?
Yes, sir.
Everyone is getting? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, there are many different techniques for the techniques used in embedding. That means when we give some input and when we convert into vector, so we use some sort of techniques. What are the different embedding techniques? So it depends which type of text. Either we want to put a single text or single statement or document or paragraph or any PDF. So first technique is called a word embedding technique. That means it process the word by word embedding techniques. That means it find the word in a given input prompt and then convert into vector. What are the different word embedding techniques? First one is called word to vector. That means each word converted into respective number, or basically word is based on the context. Context is what? In which context basically we are talking about with the model. Second technique, we can say glow. Second technique, basically, what is the second technique? This is the second technique of word embedding. And word embedding is a technique of embedding inputs into vector. So glow is also, fast text is also one method. BERT is also. So those are the methods which are used to be, which we can be used for converting a word into vectors. And another method is a sentence and document embedding. Second one method is a sentence and second one is referred as a sentence and document embedding. This technique basically convert entire sentence or document into one vector value. So we can say second method is sentence and document embedding. So in this method, which techniques are available? Obviously, one method is called TF-IFD, doc to vector. Second one is a doc to vector, that means which convert entire doc into a particular vector number. So doc to vector. And USE is another method. Now Third category is categorical data. Categorical data, what are the categorical data? Anybody can tell me? Any example about a categorical data? Yes, please. Anyone? So this is the second techniques which convert the entire sentence and or document into respective vector or number. Vector is what? It is a number. Yes. And third category we can consider as a, that is called a categorical data embeddings. This is the third technique for the embedding of a data input. So can you tell me what is a categorical data? Anybody? Have you idea about categorical data? Yes, please.
It's numbers.
Numbers may be continuous, ma'am. Okay. Anybody else? Categorical data either in category, in a class like a gender. So you consider as gender either a male and female, or any other example like you can consider yes, education, literal or illiteral. So when we have some categorical class based data, then it is considered as a categorical data. And when we give some input as a categorical input, those are basically converted into vector using the categorical data embedding techniques. And which are the categorical data embedding techniques? So first one is one hot encoding technique. Second one is label encoding. And third one is learn encoding. So those are the method basically we can consider as a categorical data embeddings. And this is basically this technique use the unsupervised machine learning. Unsupervised machine learning, you can say it basically classify the data, or it basically give the data in different class. So it uses unsupervised machine learning. Clear? And after the categorical data embeddings, suppose we have give some graph or some representation for input prompt. So graph based input is basically converted into vector using the graph embedding techniques. So next technique basically is, that is the fourth one. Fourth one is graphical embeddings. So basically in this particular method, when you give the input as in form of graph, suppose you want to find the shortest route of a graph, so you give the graph. The graph basically comprises of nodes or vertex and edges or links. So basically in this particular embedding method, node, it is basically one method is used, node to vectors. That means nodes are converted into number. So nodes to vector is one method is used, and second one is a graph sage. This is the another method which is where graphical data is converted into vectors form. So this is the basically for processing the graph data. When you put a graph data as an input prompt, then this method is converted. Now, suppose in ChatGPT we upload one image and we want to ask something, then it is display the respective result. So when you give the input as a image, how this image is converted into embeddings. So for converting the input images into embedding, there is one method used, that name is image embedding. And which method basically used for image embedding? So I have told you yesterday, for processing the image data, we have used one model. That is the name of the model is what? Anybody can tell me?
Sora.
Sorry.
Sora.
Sora, basically it is an application, but which machine learning model or we can say artificial learning model or neural network model, which is a deal with the image data. So for image embedding,
Convolution neural network.
yes ma'am.
Convolution neural network.
Very nice. Convolution neural network. Perfect. So for image embedding, that means when we give some image, it is converted into vectors. Which method is used? Convolution neural network, CNN. Convolution neural network based method may be used to convert the image into vector. Second one is autoencoder. Auto encoder method is also converted the images into numbers. So those are the method which we can convert the input image as a vectors. Now, those are the different type of input which is converted into vector. So for each particular type of input, we use different methods. So all this happening at this input embedding. Okay. So at this level, all methods are implemented. So if we consider example of a GPT, like ChatGPT, use a GPT. Yesterday we have seen about the GPT 4.1. Yes or no? GPT
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
4.0. So those are what? Those are basically GPT is what? Generative pre-trained transformer. So this is the transformer which is already pre-trained on the massive data, and every feature is implemented in the GPT like a input embedding. So when you give the text, it is converted into vector. When you give some graph, it is converted into vector. When you give some image, it is also converted into vector. So all type of input is support and it is converted into vectors. So embedding method is clear? Yes, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now we come on the second thing. The second thing is what? After the, if you see this diagram, so this is the basically at this particular place, we are the user and we give some input. So first input is converted into embeddings, and then embeddings, basically the one feature is implemented here that is called a positional encoding. So what is the role of a positional encoding? Yes, please. So positional encoding basically it is a help. It is help to remember. It is help to remember the place, of a word, and its relationship. That means what? Suppose I give one sentence in English and I want to convert in Hindi. So suppose I give a cat sit on the table. That means what is the meaning? Obviously a cat sit on the table, not a table is basically on the cat. Getting my point? So when we want to convert this sentence, this basically remember the position in context. That means a cat sit on the table. That means on table basically a cat is seated. So this is the basically remember the position or place of the words with respect to context. This is basically defined by the positional encoding. Getting my point? That may, we can say, it basically maintain the sense of a sentence, the sense of a input, maintain the sense of input sentence, or we can say order. it will maintain the sense or order or sequence of the input, in which order basically your input is given. So this is maintained by the positional encoding. Getting my point, what I'm saying? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Everyone?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And after this particular thing, we move forward, and the one concept is implemented here, multi-head attention. So what is the role of attention? First you see attention. What is attention? Anybody can tell me what is the attention? Attention is what? Basically, suppose I want to, like I just give the sentence, a cat sit on the table. So I want to convert into Hindi. So it is very easy to convert. But suppose I give the one paragraph. And I want to give the complete paragraph and I want to convert into paragraph. So how basically it save the how it remember the different context and the relationship between the context. So attention mechanism they are used. It basically maintain maintain the relationship between the words, or we can say it maintain the context of input. It maintain the context of a conversation. So this is the basically used by the attention. And what is the multi-head attention? So multi-head attention basically used for long paragraph or long document. So it basically give the different level. It gives the attention on different levels, different places. So that is the role of a multi-head attention. Is it clear? Yes, please.
Third
Yes,
is
sir.
attention, like attention पॉइंटर्स की तरह फंक्शन करता है क्या? जैसे प्रोग्राम्स में पॉइंटर्स होते हैं तो वो
Yes, but definitely. Basically, it find the suppose in this sentence, a cat sat on the table. So it find the relationship between the cat and table. And what is the relation of between the cat and table? Sit. So a cat sit on the table. So this the basically the relationship between those words defined in the attention mechanism, and the basically the sequence and the order of those words maintained by the positional encoding.
ओके सर.
Clear?
यस सर.
Okay.
I had a
And-
doubt.
Yes, sir. Please.
Sir, is there any maximum size of the transformer when the data is uploaded in the transformer?
No, sir. Till now, not yet. But suppose I use a chat GPT. So chat GPT, I give some document. So entire document is accessed. Okay. And it is converted in summary or in other language also. So that is we can say transformer is a or generative a models is a LLM. LLM is what? Large language model. We support the number of languages and variety, diverse, massive amount of data from the different sources, web sources, internet, media, news group, Wikipedia, research articles, research books, all basically trained models. Okay.
So, sir, in positional embedding, the transformer maintains order in every sentence, and in multi-head attention, it maintains the context between every sentence.
Yes.
Okay.
So this part is clear. This is basically happening on the encoding, and similar process when it is happened when it is converted into when it is decoded. Decoded means generated the output. Suppose I want to convert or I want to translate this sentence, a cat sit on the table. So I give the input as cat sit on the table. So this basically this sentence first converted into vector, and then remember the positions or order of the sequence, and then converted the relationship between and forwarded to the next. So feed forward is what is a neural network. So it is also neural network. You can say as a ground level it is also neural network. Getting my point? Artificial neural network. And feed forward during the decoding. Decoding, that means generation. So during the decoding, again, mark the multi-head attention is mark, that means whatever the multi-head attention happened, it is decoded. And multi-head attention again forward and then generate the output. Okay. So decoder is basically what output embedding generated, but how it is, it depend on the what are the different process happening. So the multi-head attention, positional encoding, the role of the both the feature same at the encoder as well as decoder side. That means what, when it is converted or when it translate this sentence, a cat sit on the table, it does not translate it like this. What table एक टेबल बिल्ली के ऊपर बैठी है, ऐसा ऐसा नहीं कर सकते, यू कैन नॉट डू दिस। एक टेबल बिल्ली पर बैठी है, so this is the wrong. So same, whatever the context maintained by the English sentence, similar uniform meaning should be comes out the decoding during the decoding. So that is the multi-head attention performed at the both the side, encoding side and the decoding side. Getting my point? And you can see this is the softmax. Softmax is what, it is a function, activation function, which basically used to binary classification. Sorry, not a multi-class classification, not a binary classification, multi-class classification. So when we define the or define a particular output in multiple class, then we can use a softmax function. Or suppose we want to use a prediction, then we can use a linear. So depend on the requirement. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So can we move further?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you
Yes,
can
sir.
move.
Yes, yes. Yes, sir. Anybody want ask something?
Sir,
Yes.
sir, are vectors something like weights in a artificial neural network?
Sorry.
Sir, are vectors something that we can relate as weights when looking at an artificial neural
No,
network?
not a weight. Those are the number. Basically, each suppose is a one word or Kate. So each word basically converted into one number, not a weight. This is the input feature. This is the input feature. This is the X like this.
Okay, sir.
And the weightage, the priority, the preference of a particular word is basically defined by the weight. Weight is what? The preference. Which particular word have a highest preference or most weight? That is basically referred to the weight. Clear?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we come on the types of transformer. How many types of transformer are there? So when we talk about the types of transformer, there are many types of a transformer are there. First one is encoder and decoder transformer. Encoder and decoder transformer. Second one is okay, first we see the where we can use the encoder and decoder transformer in machine translation, like language translation. We want to translate English to any other language. So like English to Hindi or English to another language. Then we can use encoder and decoder transformer. Remember, on the basis of different use case or application, we can use different type of transformer. So when we need language translation or machine translation, then we can use encoder and decoder translator. Second one is a encoder only transformer. encoder only transformer is what? That means it does not decoder feature. It basically, we can say, where we can use the encoder only transformer, you can see in text classification problem, or named entity recognition, question answering. Suppose you ask some question and the model should be reply answer. So question answering use cases, we can apply the encoder only transformer. Like we can see some example like a bird. This is the example, bird is a basically encoder only transformer. Another is a distill bird. Those are the example, those are the model or transformer which only use the concept of encoders. Getting my point what I'm saying? Yes, please. Some transformer are only decoder transformer. So decoder only transformer are there. Where decoder only transformer are used, when we want to summarize a given paragraph or document or any word, like we suppose we give some story and just we summarize the story or we conclude the story, then we can only use a decoder only transformer. If we consider example, so nowadays a GPT-2, GPT-3 and GPT-4 and latest version also considered as a decoder, and not only decoder, those are also considered as encoder only, because they are also help to convert a translation, language translation. Clear? And the fourth category of a transformer is vision transformer. Vision, that means what? Image. Vision transformer. So when we have a image based problem, then we can use image based vision based transformer, like image classification, like forgery image detection or classification. So image classification, object detection, when we want to use in some kind of problem, then we can implement vision transformer. So image classification, in object detection, at all place we can use vision based transformer. Next one is a multimodal transformer. So now you can say multimodal transformer is what? Which support a different type of input prompt and able to generate different type of output prompt. So nowadays GPT-4 and advanced version of GPT-4 considers a multimodal. Okay. Next model is a long sequence transformer. Am I audible? Is it getting or not? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So next one is a long sequence transformer, where we can use a long sequence based transformer, like when we want to process the long documents, ebooks or research paper. Suppose we want to process research paper, ebook, long documents, then we can use a long sequence based transformer. Example is the which are the long sequence based transformer are there. So we can say long former, big bird. Those are the type of long former, big bird. Those are the basically type of a long sequence transformer. So here we discuss the different type of transformer. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So,
sir.
okay. Now After the types of transformer and the architecture of transformer, we come on the next thing. Which models are basically considered as a generative AI models. So you can say transformer based model, which we have discussed. So for supporting the text, code and images, three type of input basically supported by the model. So which are the transformer based model? So GPT, generative pre-trained transformer, which is developed by the OpenAI company. It supports the both the text, code and images. Similarly, BERT is basically developed by the Google, and it is referred as a bidirectional encoder representation from the transformer. Next one is a T5, text to text transformer. Text to text transformer, that means you give some text, you will get some output, or either some answer of the question or some other sentence. So it is also developed by the Google. And one more model is a based on the generative transformer based model is a Bloom. So Bloom basically it is available on a Hugging Face platform, and it is open source, free to access model. So we can integrate this model for our application. So those all are the considered as a transformer based model. Now next is for the image and video data, we have some transformer R's diffusion model. So diffusion model, that means basically diffuse the whatever you want to generate the image. So it basically trained on the noisy image data and try to diffuse the image. So Del A is a one model which is developed by the OpenAI. Generate image from the text prompt. Second one is stable diffusion, which is developed by the Stability AI company, and it is an open source image generation model. Next one is ImageGen. It is also developed by the Google, and it is a high quality text to image generation. It also generates the image with respect to given text. Similarly, Runway Gen 2 AI powered video generation. It is also model. Okay, so those model basically considered as a transformer model, which basically focus on the image and video data or input. After this, we can say generative second category is the model is a generative adversarial network. So when we talk about a generative adversarial network, that means what? It is a referred as a GEN. So I tell you, first model of a generative AI model is a transformer, and second one is a GEN, that is a generative adversarial network. Basically, what it does, it generate realistic synthesized data or images, specifically image synthetic realistic synthetic data, specifically images. It has two components. The first component is a generator, and second component is a discriminator. The role of generator is what? It is basically able to generate, you can say, we can say, when we have some lot of noisy image or noisy data of images. So what happened? With the help of this, a generator, one module is generator. Generator what does? It basically, it on the basis of this noisy, we can say this is the noisy image data set. image data. So basically generator trained from this noisy image data and try to generate fake image and generate a fake image. And there is a one discriminator. Discriminator is what? Discriminator basically validate the image generated, fake image generated is how much is the fake or not. So what happened? Discriminator is also one neural network, or we consider as also one neural network component, and generator is also one neural network component which is able to generate a fake image. And basically discriminator try to deny the images generated by the generator. That means it discriminator has a real images and what it does basically take a fake images generated by the generator and try to compare with the real images and then tell, yes, you generated not exact image, you did not generated exact image. So both are basically make a competition. Generator try to generate the well accurate image or if very accurately image which is basically not identify the discriminator, and discriminator try to the generated image as a proof as a wrong image or not a accurate image. So this is the basically in this manner we can say generative adversarial network works. Is it getting? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we see, you want to say something? Sir, if you have any query, please ask, because during the delivery of the content, I'm not basically able to see the chat content. So you can ask question by unmuting yourself and you can ask. Yes, any confusion till now? Anybody want to ask something?
No, sir.
Okay, so generative adversarial network is what? Basically, it is a generate the realistic synthesized data. Realistic synthesized data, that means what? It generate the data which is not exist in real world, but it's look like a real, like a celebrity images, sport person images, audios, videos, like this. Now, what are the different models for a generative adversarial network? First one is a style gain. That is a basically you know about the NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is a one American company, American technology company. Have you heard about this one? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
Yes.
Yes,
So
sir.
NVIDIA is an American technological company which offer the computation resources as a GPU. Heard about the GPU?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Graphics card.
Very nice. Graphical processing unit is a much faster than CPU, normal CPU. So basically, American technology company that name is NVIDIA give the computation resources for the machine learning, neural network, and generative AI models implementation in free of cost. And one of the famous GPU provider CUDA. I think you heard about the CUDA. Yes or no? We will see when we execute the code. Don't worry, because we need to take the GPU from the NVIDIA. That is the name is a CUDA. So style gain, basically it is used for high quality image synthesizes. Second one is a big gain. That is the developed by the Google DeepMind. Google DeepMind is another company. Google, which is basically Google company, generate realistic images with large scale training. And the next one is a variational autoencoder. It basically used to generating a smooth latent space representation, often in image and video compression. That means when we try to compress the image and video, then we can use this variational autoencoder. So this is another type. This is the third type of our generative AI models. We will discuss in detail, don't worry. Is this clear, everyone? Till now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, there are some other models also, which is basically focused on audio and music models, like Jukebox, which is developed by the OpenAI. So Jukebox is a model which is only able to generate audio and music with the some lyrics and vocals. Diffusion is also one model. Use diffusion model of AI music generation, and Eva compose music for games, films, and content. So those are the different models which is focused on the audio and music models. Now we come on the next concept is a LLM. So LLM is a large language models, and see, it is a type of a generative AI models. Remember, generative AI, it is basically comes in the category of generative AI models. So LLM is what? LLM is nothing, is the type of artificial intelligence model. Just wait, just wait. So when we talk about a large language model, so large language model is nothing, it is a type of artificial intelligence model or generative artificial intelligence model which is designed to understand, generate, and manipulate human like text. And those models are basically use the deep learning architecture or neural network architecture. So you can say large language model is also type of a neural network which is able to generate a content like a human on the basis of pre-trained data. And one of primarily type of a large language model is a transformer. So transformer consider as a large language model like a GPT, GPT 3.5, 4.1, and 4.0. So those are the different type of transformer considered as a large language models. And see, all those large language models basically trained on the massive data set. What is a massive data set?
Sir, a very large amount of data.
That means huge amount in TB or PT. Yes, you know PT or petabyte, zettabytes data, which is taken from the different sources. The sources are what? Sources are maybe book, ebooks, research paper, research article, research paper, social media, Wikipedia, all the internet sources. Basically on all the internet sources data, those models are trained. So that is, we can say, those are the massive data set. And see, basically large language models are trained on the billions and trillions parameters, billions and trillions parameters. So it basically, that is the, we can say, ChatGPT give the answer of any question of any domain. Why? Because those are the trained on the massive data set of all domain. Domain may be accounting, economics, science, manufacturing, finance, insurance, production, stock, every field basically, on every field of data basically trained on all those data basically the model is trained. So that is it is able to answer the question. Getting this one? Yes, please.
No, sir.
So large language model is clear. What is a large language model? The concept of large language model. So nowadays, every model basically is a large language model. If you talk about a GPT model or BERT model or NAT5 model or Meta Llama model, that is LLMA Llama model, all are basically considered as a large language models. Clear? Yes, anybody any confusion?
No, sir.
Please, you can ask if you have any confusion. Okay. Now, after the definition of a LLM, we come on the evaluation of a LLM. So those are the basically evaluation of LLMs. If you consider the early during the 1950s to 2000, so there is a natural languaging processing task happened where we talk about a rule based like a data warehousing or data mining. So rule based analysis, statistical models like HHM, RNN models are used. But after 2010, the deep learning eras came out where we basically talk about a different type of transformers, embedding methods, all like this. So from 2010 to 2017, there are some basic model schemes of a large language model as a transformer, word to vect and BERT. But it is scale out from 2018 to 2020, new models came out, GPT-3, T5, Metagron, Turing state of the NLP, and nowadays multimodal AI models comes out. So from 2021 to present, like a GPT-4, Google Gemini, Cloud, Llama, all are basically considered as a multimodal AI. So nowadays, everyone basically use a multimodal AI model. And if we talk about after 2025 future, so we can say more efficient, safer, and smarter AI models come. So have you heard about the agentic AI? Yes or no? How many heard about the agentic AI?
No.
Anyone? Okay.
No,
So
sir.
basically, what we do, basically today we are talking about the generative AI. Yes or no? So what is the role of generative AI? It is basically the motive of the generative AI. It generates the content on the pre-trained data. Yes or no? But in future, we get and the application of generative AI is like a chat GPT. So chat GPT is simple application. We can search any questions, any answers.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Uh, on what type of AI model does Sophia and now in the film I've seen Sifra and other AI powered human-like machines are based?
All are basically nowadays are use a generative AI model, transformer model. So which consider as a multi-model, multiple type of input.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so basically we are talking about a generative AI. It generates the chat. Basically, the motive of the generative AI it generate the what content, and the application is chat GPT. But when we talk about agentic AI, so agentic AI is the future of AI, where it perform the motive of the agentic AI is it perform user specific task, or it do the function user function. And in future you will get a do GPT, not a chat GPT. Do GPT matlab what? Do GPT, that means a GPT will do everything on behalf of you. Suppose I consider one example. Suppose you need to take a book a ticket, book a railway ticket from any source to destination, from any source to destination, source to destination on a specific date. So you just what to do? You just give, I want to book a ticket from this source to this destination on this date and this class. So when you give this query, what do GPT will do? It basically search the particular train from particular given source to destination on date and class, and if it is available, it will automatically reserve your ticket and payment will be deducted from your UPI. This will be happen in future. That is the concept of agentic AI. Is it clear what I'm saying? That means the future is a do GPT. A future of AI will be do GPT rather than chat GPT. We are nowadays we are talking about chat GPT. In future we will get a do GPT. That means we can do anything with the help of GPT. We do not do any by our own self. Getting what I'm saying? Yes, please reply me.
Yes, sir.
Everyone is getting.
Yes,
So
sir.
always remember
sir.
the
Yes,
future
sir.
of LLMs is come on the agentic AI and responsive AI. One more is a responsive AI.
It will help us like an agent.
Yes, yes, perfectly. So those are the future will come in 1 or 2 days, 1 or 2 years in future, near future. Okay. And after this, the evaluation of LLM. Basically, this is the way how basically LLM work. So first, what we consider any LLM, it may be transformer based or any. First, we need to be trained the LLM on massive data set. So that is called a pre-training. That means any, suppose we consider example of GPT. So first GPT is basically created and it trained on the massive data amounts of from the different sources using unsupervised learning or maybe any self-supervised learning, whatever the depend. And then use the transformer architecture like a GPT and this. Then suppose you want to use the existing model for your own specific task, then we can fine tune. Fine tune is a method we can train or learn a existing trend model on our specific data or our specific need. That is called a fine tuning. Like for suppose I want to in medical field and I want to use one model, existing model, GPT model for my medical purpose. So I can train the existing model on for my medical related or medical field related data and specific task. Next one is a prompt engineering. Prompt engineering, that means, see, nowadays ChatGPT is very smart, but much more than or much than how you smart. Suppose that means everything is available in ChatGPT, but how you get search, how you find, how you can give a query, it depend on your thought process. So how you can get a result, it depend on your query, which type of query or how optimized query you want to give. You give that to ChatGPT. So that is called an input prompt. So how you give the input prompt, you will get accurate or effective result, and how you want to show your result in which manner, either in a text form or in form of a tables or in other form or in form of code or in form of other file structure. That is out prompt. So how you can define input and how you will get output, it's all about the input and output prompt, and this is basically defined in prompt engineering. So if you see, nowadays many AI based industry basically looking to prompt engineering for prompt engineers. So the role of prompt engineer is very important, because why? Because every industry use the existing model and try to search a maximum result or respect to or need of industry by giving the different type of prompt input prompts. So now is every AI based industry required a prompt engineers. So it is very one more for field, we can say it is a recruitment or for placement. There is one more field is coming out nowadays. So prompt engineering is very, very important. And see, it is nothing any theoretical concept. It is it's about you how you find the data, or how you want to generate the data with respect to your need. It's all depend on you and your requirement. Getting my point?
Sir, what is the estimated salary of this field?
It depends. Maybe, but we can say average salary maybe 15 to 20 lakh, 15 to 20 LPA. This is the average, but maybe higher, maybe you go. So you should be work. Those are who are who are undergraduate, and those who are doing the engineering. Please focus this particular field and try to explore more and more about this one. Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
what all things are required to go in this field?
It is nothing, just to say you just first explore about the LLM, actual working of LLM, and how this particular, like we consider example of GPT. So GPT, how process the input prompt, and how manners, how in how many types input prompt. So there is some way, or there is some methods for input prompt which we can define. So you need to be read out the methods of input prompt as well as output prompt. How you can, suppose you want to create your own model and generate your model, try to generate the output. So in which format you try to generate, or you generate the output of a respective input. So output prompts, there are also some methods for output prompts. So you need to be read or you explore those methods. That is the concept of a prompt engineering. And for every model, there are different type of input prompts and output prompts methods are exist. Clear?
And sir,
Yes.
what will they ask in the interview?
Maybe suppose they scenario based question may be possible. That means they have given some scenario on particular problem and tell to you, okay, we need to be generate this type of content. How you give the input? So maybe they ask some example of input prompt on particular case scenario based question. So you should be there, and you do practice more and more, you will get.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, I have one query.
Yes.
In a role of prompt engineer, suppose they want any specific content, so they give instruction like rewrite content like plagiarism free, 6 FAQs, conclusion, SEO friendly, metadata description, like that type of prompt, right?
Sir, can you repeat, please? Actually, your voice is lacking.
No,
Yes.
yeah, I'm saying like a role of prompt engineering, they give this type of prompt, like give rewrite plagiarism free content, 6 FAQs, conclusions, SEO friendly, meta title and description, which can appear in featured snippet, like this kind of prompt.
Yes, yes, yes. Sir, that is how much you think on your, how specific you want to generate the content,
Yeah.
and in which particular context. It's all what I say, input prompt is also about you, how you think, how you want to fetch the data or generate the data.
Yeah, how we want a blog topic or any a news article or any content.
Exactly.
So prompt engineer design that type of on what
Suppose
specific they want.
I tell you with a simple example. Suppose I want to study generative, about the generative AI, and I have only 4 days to prepare about the generative AI. So I can search what I should to learn about the generative AI in 4 days. So I can search the content. What I can search the content, I can give. Okay, tell me the important topics of about the generative AI which I can prepare in 4 days, and I can appear in an interview. So it gives all the related or important topics about the generative AI you will display here.
Okay.
Okay, so it's all upon our need, how we want to generate a data or content. It's about us.
Yeah, how we want content based on that we write the prompts, like
Exactly.
according to our requirements. Yeah.
Exactly. So is this clear, everyone? Yes, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now after this,
Sir,
we
when do we plan to have any business case solving problem like using GenAI if we are solving as in a business problem? Then what's and when do we plan to have that session?
sorry, sir.
So I was asking that is there any session planned wherein we are solving business problem using GenAI?
Okay. You want to solve a business problem using generative AI. So which type of
Yeah.
problem you
So
want
will
to solve?
so I'm talking about I mean any practical case study which will help us. Okay, that's the practical aspect of it which helps us solve or using GenAI we can we're solving a particular business problem. That is what I'm more interested into.
Actually, sir, basically, the role of a generative AI in different fields. So it's all about that means I suppose I have one particular kind of business problem, and how I can solve of this particular type of business problem. So I need to be explore the different type of a solution, AI based solution or AI based tools. It's all about basically we cannot focus on a specific type of problem. We are basically talking about generalized things and generalize the application of the generative AIs.
So, I mean, okay, I don't say that you can cater the
Okay,
entire world.
tell
Just
me
I'm
one.
talking about only one example. If you can help with an example, okay, this is a problem, and this you can solve with using AI. That's what I'm looking at.
Sir, basically,
Anyone, any in any industry.
like I will tell you example. Suppose you want to analysis on the prediction of the price of the stock. Okay, or suppose any other problem. Suppose you want uh, predict the particular, you have some data of like we consider an example of a one insurance company. So insurance company have our data set already, which is earlier data which will get from the last or existing customers, and try to predict the what will be type of service basically, or which type of insurance basically more preferred by the customer.
Well,
So
sir,
this type
that
of,
I understood. That I understood. But I want to see it in like example. You do that testing, and then we can see it. That's what I'm looking at.
sir, I'm not specific on the particular problem. I just generalize the thing. We are basically focused on the general because everyone is from the different domain. So if you are related to with the finance,
So
you can.
I'm not saying any you have to take example from any particular domain. I'm just saying any example which you can take. So that's what the objective is because I am not finding it suitable for me because that is what I'm looking at. One practical example.
I am not getting what type of practical example you want. Okay, you are using ChatGPT? Yes or no?
Yes, I use it.
So for what purpose you are using ChatGPT?
So for my, I mean, whatever information, whatever research work, if I am stuck with anything, I all normally use it.
So that is the generative AI.
I see, I
Oh,
understand it. Okay, that's
yeah.
not the problem. What I'm trying to is, okay, if there is a suppose there is some business kind of problem which you have, because
Again,
it was
same question
clearly
you
mentioned
asked.
in that in that advertisement that okay, you will be having that retail and some case studies.
Okay,
So that
I
is
will
what
tell
I'm.
you. I will tell you. Have seen the advertisement and promotions videos and reels also? So they are nowadays are basically some news anchors are coming to which are basically promote and advertise the particular type of industry service, or like I will say the example of a ed tech education or education related companies which are basically like an academy or physics wala or any other. So those are basically, or maybe local company which are providing a local level of education service. They are trying to marketing and advertising with the some generative AI tools, like they are creating the videos and they are creating the advertisement with the like a news anchor. So they are creating the content, they are giving the content, and those are converted into in a audio or in the video form, and they provide on the different social media. So that is the marketing purpose is also used. Getting my
Well, I
point?
understand everything, the purpose and all those things, but I think you're not getting my point. What I'm trying to say is basically, okay, so I'm not talking about today. In the remaining two sessions, will there be any practical case study or not? That's what my
Sir,
question
sir,
is.
sir, 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 sir. remember, listen. I will show you one application, how we can implement the application, chat application, recent, just within 15 minutes. Okay. So we can see how we can implement like ChatGPT, how ChatGPT works. We can do it. We can do it using the integrate the one OpenAI model or when Hugging Face model. Getting my point? We can implement, like suppose you want to implement your own chat application, so you can do. Clear?
Okay, go ahead. Though I'm not convinced. So
Okay. Maybe after this session you will be, I think you will be your expectation. Okay. So after the large language models, we come on the some existing models which are provided by some company like OpenAI. So ChatGPT is one application and the model is basically GPT model. Okay. And similarly, competitor is a DeepSeek. So DeepSeek AI is also company which is the based on China company, and it is implemented one application that is a DeepSeek application. So developer is a OpenAI, and in this particular case, it is a developer is a DeepSeek AI. It uses the latest model is GPT-4 Turbo as of 2024, and the latest version is also came out. And for a DeepSeek, there's a version 2 as of 2024. Maybe new model maybe will become. And basically, we talk about the ChatGPT released in 2022 and GPT-4 released in 2023. Similarly, DeepSeek is released in 2023 and DeepSeek version 2 released in 2024. What are the focus of the ChatGPT? General purpose AI, conversational chat, content creation. And what is the purpose of DeepSeek? Open source, multilingual, optimized for reasoning. And multimodal, that means it is support both the text as well as images in GPT-4. But DeepSeek does not support a multimodal. It only support the text. That means you cannot give the input image as an input in a DeepSeek. It is only take a text. Okay. Clear? And this is the another based on the architecture, which architecture followed by the ChatGPT. So transformer based LLM used by the GPT, and DeepSeek is also used transformer based LLM. Parameter, we talk about a parameter, how much parameter this model is trained. So we can say GPT-4 basically estimated 1 trillion parameters on the basis of 1 trillion plus 1 trillion plus parameters. Basically, it is a trend. Similarly, DeepSeek is basically trained on 16 billion parameters. What are the training sources, data sources? General web data, books, articles, and codes. And it is basically mix of web, academics, and technical data. Similarly, efficiency optimized for response times and cost. Optimized for effectiveness in smaller models. Similarly, fine-tuned for ChatGPT, creativity, reasoning, code, and multimodal AI. So code generation, reasoning, and multilingual text. So those are the basically comparison, simple comparison between the OpenAI versus DeepSeek AI. Clear? Now,
Can we
after
go
this,
to the previous slide for 1 second?
yes, yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Now, I'm going to demonstrate one model. So if you have remembered, basically, listen, what we are talking here. Don't confuse with the content. Basically, either two things are there. Sorry. Just wait. So remember everyone. Basically, when you talk about a generative AI, so generative AI and generative AI related models or LLMs or whatever. So there are two things. First one is it is a application oriented. Application oriented, it means what? Where we can see or where we can use the generative AI related softwares or tools in different applications. It by application may be in context of education, in maybe finance, in maybe design, in maybe we can say manufacturing, insurance, and many more fields are there. Okay. And the second aspect of generative AI is basically how the generative AI model works. That is the based on the function oriented. Function oriented, that means what? How their models are worked. What is the basically architecture, functionality, and implementation. That means how we can implement a particular model or integrate a model with according our need. So those are the two aspects of a generative AI. And most of try to observe the application oriented. So I want to say one thing. Basically, application oriented only and only depends our need. In which particular field I need a particular type of generative AI software I can use. Like I consider the example of education. So for the education field, suppose I want to promote the education service of my company. So I can create content. I can create content of or advertisement content in form of images, in form of audio, in form of a narrative story, in form of videos, and I can publicize those content on the social media. So for the promotion part or marketing part, I can contain those things on the using the some generative AI tools. Getting my point? Similarly for finance. For finance, suppose you want to perform some, you want to make some decision, or you want to analysis on a given data. You have existing data and want to perform some analysis and to try to make a decision. So for improving the decision or taking it is basically taking a decision, we can use some generative AI tools. In similar case, design, like a logo design, I want to design a logo for or trademark for my company, then I can use generative AI tools. Similarly, for manufacturing process, to understand the manufacturing process to my employee, then I can use generative AI tools. Similarly, for insurance sector. So for every field, they have a lot of softwares are available. So we can explore according to our need. So I just throw some light on those domain and the use of generative AI tools. Now we can explore according our need, but I'm not basically I'm not focused specific application and the specific problem to particular. So because basically we are talking about second aspect, what are the different models, because we are technical, this is the technical training, it is not application based training. So it is basically what is the concept of generative AI, how it works, what are the different models, what are the architecture of different models, how they work, how they basically what are the functionality and how we can implement. So that is the second aspect. So I'm trying to I just throw the some light on this point, and I try to address this particular aspect. Okay, now what we do, I try to implement a small application, which able to answer of a given question. That means I will ask some question to the application, and then application will answer the question on based of some using some models like a chat GPT. So chat GPT, whatever like I give the chat GPT, it will answer. Why? Because behind of this there is a model, GPT model is implemented. So similar fashion, what I am showing, I am going to demonstrate one application which give the answer of a given question Maybe possible the answer is not correct. Why? Because the accuracy of the model will be not effective, because we are using open source free model, open source model from the Hugging Face. Getting my point? So what are we are doing? We are trying to implement application which are able to answer of a given question, like a ChatGPT. And this application basically try to implement in Python. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. Please reply me, is it visible or not? So I want to say one thing to all of you. I have shared one drive with WhatsApp group. All of you have access? Have you accessed the drive link? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whatever we discussed in the entire 4 days program, 4 days code, I have shared on this drive. You can access or you can download this drive content. Okay. So if you see your drive,
Sir, there is no recording of the
sir,
previous.
you will get a link. You can download the link from the WhatsApp group today morning. Please check your WhatsApp.
No, sir, I am asking, is there any recording of yesterday's lecture?
Yes, that is I'm saying, sir. Today morning you will get a link where you can access the yesterday recording. Yesterday
Sir,
session
there
recording.
was a link in the WhatsApp group, I think. I saw it.
Yes,
There was a
yes.
link that we can see the recording of yesterday.
I'm not getting what I said.
Yesterday's recording was given in the WhatsApp group.
Yes, link is given on the WhatsApp group. You can access from the drive or storage, cloud storage. You can download from that point. You have given the link on WhatsApp group for the yesterday recording.
The link which is there on the WhatsApp is of the drive.
Yes.
Lectures.
Okay. So if you are you able to see this window? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you see, I have given the access of this folder generative AI June 2025 to all of you. Please, you can access this folder and download all the reading material. Now I am going to one application I have already implemented. I just demonstrate and you also try it. So that is called a text to text application. That means what? I will give some input prompt as a text and I will get answer. Okay. So for this, what I have used one model. I have integrated one model. That is the name is a Google Fluentify. If you say Hugging Face, I will show you. Don't worry. When we click on, okay, all of you have created a Hugging Face account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. So when we log in with the Hugging Face platform and see, I have just used this model. Google Flan T5 large model. This is the Google Flan T5 large. This is the model which is available on a Hugging Face platform and it is free to access. If you see this one, you can see. Now you see. You can see this Google Flan. Are you able to see this one? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you can see this is the model structure is given here, and in this model basically what happened, you can also perform the fine tuning of this model and you can perform the reasoning based question also. Suppose what please answer the following question: what is the boiling point of a nitrogen? So it give minus 32.4 F. Yes or no? So if we ask some question or something, it will be reply. And the name of the model is what? Google Flan T5 large model. It is a transformer. Okay. Now see, if we see this model basically trained on how much parameter? 383 million parameter this model is basically trained. Getting my point? How much parameter this model is trained? 383 million parameters this model is trained. Getting this one? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now what I do, I want to use this model. I want to use this model for my application. So what I do, I try to implement one application which basically integrate this Google Flan T5 large model. So see, in the first step, what I have do, what I have written. See, pip install transformer sentence piece. This is I need to be installed for the transformer. So I just click, and one more thing. When we use what I'm using here, I'm using the virtual environment of a Google, that is a Google Colab. Yesterday I have told about this. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So we are using the Google Collaboratory to implement this or to integrate this model. Now, before we try to execute this one, we need to be select one more thing, that computation resources. So when you try, you see, when you try to see, just click this drop down box, change the runtime type, and see, by default it is selected the CPU. By default it is selected a CPU, but to integrate this LLM or model, we need to pay GPU. So Google Colab offer T4 GPU in free of cost. That means it does not require any pricing money. It just give the free access of about the T4 GPU. So we just need to select this one and click the save. When we click this save, you can see you will get a T4 model here. You can see this one. GPU, you can see. Getting this one? Yes or no? Now,
Yes, sir.
what I do, I just install, I try to execute this first step. So I try to just install this. So this basically command install all the related libraries of a transformer and sentence page. All libraries are installed here. Now you can see this is executed successfully. What I do after this step, I try to import the library, tokenized library. So for this, after the installation the library, I need to import the transformer T5 tokenizer. You know tokenizer? What is a tokenizer? Tokenizer find the number of tokens on given input. So which function basically, which library basically used for this to find the number of tokens on given input? This library used. Getting my point? What I'm saying? So now we need to execute this one code from transformer import T5 tokenizer T5 for conditional generation. So second step is basically import the tokenizer library. Now it is executing. See, you can this one. And you can see automatically saving here, saved here. Now it is also successfully executed. You can see this is green right. Green right, that means what? It is successfully executed. Otherwise it will be cause error. Now, after the importing the tokenizer library, we need to be load the model, or which model we want to access of a Hugging Face, that is the Google Flan T5 large model. So I just need to write this model. What model name equal to Google Flan T5 large model. It is automatically taken from the Hugging Face. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes or no? Yes, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we are trying about this model name Google Flan T5 large model, and then tokenizer equal to we call T5 tokenizer from the pre-trained model. So we have used what? We are using the model name. So basically we use a tokenizer T5 tokenizer from the pre-trained model name. And here we call the T5 conditional generation for finding the number of tokens for the given model name. So we are try to access the tokenizer functionality and just try to execute this one. So now it is executing, you can see this one. So model is basically integrated here. So from the Hugging Face platform, Google Plain T5 large model basically integrated here using those code. It takes some few minutes only, or not a few minutes, seconds only. You can see this size 3.313 gigahertz, sorry, gigabytes. Now it is executed successfully. After this, what we have integrated the Google Flame T5 model. Now we need to be create a one application which asks some prompt and result the output. So what I have written a one function in a Python. That name is the function is a response which take a two argument prompt and limit, and where we give this function, you can see I have executed this code while true. That means what it is executed until I will give not any what any command, that is exit command. So this loop is executed and again asks the input prompt from the user. When I give some input, it is stored in the prompt, and prompt is not a exit, then it is basically call the response function and prompt here pass here, and the limit is also taking limit is how many tokens you can give or how many words you can give in a particular input. So minimum we have taken a 5,000. You can also write a 500. You can also write a 10. And suppose if you give the more than 10 words in input prompt, so automatically erased. So model does not consider after the 10 words. It only consider 10 words. So whatever the limit of the prompt given by the user defined here, and this prompt and limit basically pass here. It input tokenizer find the tokens of input prompt, so and assign into input, and with respect to those input and the maximum limit, it try to generate the output, and this output is stored here and again decode whatever the, because output is also, you see transformer, we have just discussed the positional encoding and mask the decoding. So this is the encoder and decoding basically we are using. So decode the output and assign into result and just display the result. Clear? Now try to execute this code. Are you able to see this one? Yes, please reply. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So you can see when I execute this code, it displays the welcome to my chatbot. Type exit small or capital for closing the chatting. Otherwise, you can give anything. So suppose I ask one question: Who is the prime minister? Who is the prime minister of India? And just put the enter. See what happen. It's basically processing the output and display. Narendra Modi. Getting? Answer is coming out? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And suppose I ask the name of capital of India. See what happened. Chennai. Is it correct?
No, sir.
Why? Because it is all upon the accuracy of the model. So whatever we are integrating the model, it is not accurate model. Getting my point? So maybe in input prompt it gives the wrong answer or maybe not accurate answer. Suppose I ask 2, what is a 2 plus 2? Or yes, when I write a 2 plus 2 equal to and just give the question mark, then see what happened. Again 2. But what happened? I will give a ChatGPT, it will be answer 4, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And suppose I give the one more question, the name of the, yeah, we can ask just, what is the name of captain? Okay, it is only text to text. It does not generate the image with respect to input text. Okay, so it only generate the text whatever you give the input prompt. So what is the name of captain of Indian cricket team? Indian cricket team. OD Indian cricket OD for OD 1 day for OD. See what happened. Virat Kohli. Is it correct?
Wrong, sir.
Wrong. Obviously, that means it does not give the accurate answer. Why? It's only and only depend on the accuracy of the model. So whatever we use or integrate the model, maybe the efficiency of the model is depends. So that is we are seeing OpenAI basically charge for the amount. Why? Because it's very accurate. It gives the perfect answer or accurate answer of the any question.
Sir, then here what have you used, like random forest or cat boost?
Sorry.
Which what have you used here? Like random forest or cat boost regressor? Which one you have used here?
Basically, sir, it is not only the it is not a depend on the model, whatever model is. You see, basically, it is depend on the data on which data is being trained. So it is a trend on the Virat Kohli. The Indian captain name is a Virat Kohli. So it's a old data. It trained on the old data, not updated data. It doesn't matter the which technique or method model is implemented here. Getting?
Okay, sir.
Now, suppose I just ask who is Adityanath Yogi. So see what happened. Film director. So we can say our this model, it is not a well accurate because it did not give the correct answer according to our question. Getting this one? Now suppose I want to finish the conversation, I just put up the exit. Now my conversation is over. Getting this one? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what we conclude here, basically we whatever we integrate the model, that is the model is a Google Plan T5. This model is not a well accurate model. Why? Because it is trained on the old data. Data is not updated, and its learning is not updated on the new data or updated data. Now see, in ChatGPT, whatever I say, it basically gives the real time data. Yes or no? But earlier was ChatGPT GPT 3.5. GPT 3.5 is not able to answer the real time data. That means suppose I ask the question, what is the time? What is the time now? So it does not reply to answer. It is not able to answer. But nowadays ChatGPT will be able to answer. Why? Anybody can tell me? What is the reason? Suppose I ask one. Suppose I ask what is time now? So it's a the current time is 3:05 p.m. Why? Because it basically take the time from the internet sources, time sources, IST time servers. But earlier was when we were use ChatGPT 3.4, it was not able to answer the question of real time. Suppose I want to ask today train give schedule for today train from Mumbai to Delhi. Mumbai to
Is this a break?
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Actually, there is some electricity issues there, electricity cut off. So that is I have joined the mobile phone. Uh, okay. So can you try your this whatever I shared the code or demonstrated the code? Can you try your own system? This file is uploaded on the drive. That is a text to text notebook.
Sir, will we have a break in between?
Sorry,
Will we have a short break in between?
sir. Yesterday was there, but today you want everyone want a break?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we take a 10-minute break and then we will come again after 10 minutes. Okay.
Sure.
Hello everyone. Can we resume our class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to share the screen. Basically, we are talking about the model. So yes. So I'm saying, uh, I was telling, suppose I want to need a real-time data. That means I require to search today train, today train for okay. Just I write it simple. Today train time from Mumbai to Delhi. Okay, and just put up the enter. So when I give this, so you can see, I try to give a schedule for today train from Mumbai to Delhi. So you can see, and you can see this data basically taken from the source trainman.in, confirmtk.com, ignx.com. So this data basically collected from those different sources. Those are the third-party sources or web sources and given here. So it gives the train number, name, departure, and arrival, duration, and frequency. Frequency is daily or weekly or any weekdays. So those are the basically this is give the schedule of the today, schedule of the train for today from Mumbai to Delhi. Getting this one? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please. And suppose same query अगर suppose I want to give same query, I try to give this model. So see what happen. Just put up the query here and put the enter. See what happen. Okay, it give the okay because we need to be again all perform all the queries because remember one thing, whenever the virtual environment session is terminated, you need to be again do all the steps again. Okay, because it is only session oriented. Keep the data or things session with until session not terminated. Once a session is terminated, we need to be install, we execute all the step again. After the execution of this step 2, we just try to execute a step 3 where we have used the model or call the model. It is also executed. Now try to execute the same code and put up here. See what happened. Again, same content created, train from Mumbai to Delhi. Nothing is given here. That means obviously it is not well accurate model. So that is that not give the desired output or desired content. So here we demonstrate to one model that name is a Google Fluent T5 large model, which is not a too accurate model. It is just for demonstration. Now suppose whatever the question or queries given to this model and this model did not give the answer, desired answer, and suppose we want to correct answer or desired answer or accurate answer, so what we do? So there is another model is there. If you have heard about the model is a Meta. Have you heard about the company Meta company, Facebook company? So
Yes, sir.
Facebook company have developed a Llama model. Llama is a Meta Llama model. So we basically try to integrate this Meta Llama model. Meta Llama is what? Is a large language model for a Meta application. So I just open this one. It is also shared with your drive. Okay, you can also access this one. Both the model or whatever we demonstrated here, you can access from there. Okay, so I just close this one and I open this one. So what I basically we have used, basically here we try to integrate the one model. What is the model name? I will tell you. The model name is the Meta Llama 27B Chat HF model. This model we try to have. Participant, mute yourself. So see, we just try to search this model and see what happens. Now you can see this is the Meta Llama model, and the name of the model is a Llama 27B Chat HF model. Now you can see this is the basically the model is trained on the 6.474 billion parameter. Sir, mute yourself. Please participate. I request to participate. Please mute yourself. Abhishek ji. Can you hear me, Abhishek ji? I request to every participant, please mute yourself until and unless I will tell you for unmute. Okay. So basically what we are doing here, we are trying to implement this model for in our Python to implement a small application. We give the answer of any question or content with respect to given question or text in prompt. And see, this model is also able to generate a code, program code, like a Google Colab generate the Python code or ChatGPT able to generate a C code. Similarly, this model is also able to generate a code. So the model name is a Llama 27B Chat HF model, and it is developed by the Meta company, Meta Llama model. It is considered a Meta Llama model. And see, this model basically trained on 6.74 billion parameters. So you can see how much data basically given to train on this model. Okay, so maybe this model is very accurate than the earlier one and give the answer as we desired. Okay, so we can explore this model in detail here. You can see here entire architecture is also given here. Okay, this is the different thing are given. Now suppose we want to integrate this model in our application. So if you see this one, this is the one step where we need to be install the library related to the transformer, because Llama model is also Meta Llama model is also transformer. So we first need to be install transformer, and again see this one left hand side. Are you able to see this one? Yes or no? Please reply. This one. So you can connect T4. T4 is what? Yes, it is a GPU. So we need to be change the GPU from CPU to GPU. We select this from CPU to GPU. That is the name is a T4 GPU. Okay, and also we have given a V2 TPU also. This also we can use for more computation. So now try to execute this code. Because two session is created parallelly, so it asks to terminate earlier session. And just try to execute again. So it is executing. You can see this is the installing all the transformer and accelerator libraries. You can see. And you can see this is basically download from the NVIDIA CUDA, and you ask the all the computation things. So to access this model, and this model is available what? This model is available at Hugging Face. So I want to integrate or I want to use this model. I will need to take a access token from the Hugging Face platform. And how I can take a access token? So I need to be create a key tokens like in OpenAI. OpenAI have created token access. Similar, I can also access token access, and I can do it. So see, I will show you how you can do it. First we try this one and then we will do. So now it is successfully installed all the libraries. Now we come on the next step. Now you can see in this step, basically we use obviously auto tokenizer is used for tokenizing the input prompt, and we use a model. Here we use the name of model is a Meta Llama 27B model, and you can see when we want to access this model or try to integrate this model, we use a tokenizer. In auto tokenizer we also give the token. So this token we need to be create from the this Hugging Face platform. How? See, when you go and when you click on this particular your setting or profile setting, and you can see access token. Are you visible? Are you able to see this one? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So why we are need to create this access token? Because I want to access the Meta Llama model in my application. So before to access this, I need to be authorization from the Hugging Face, and it is a free. It is does not require any price. So I just click on the access token. So it required a password. Just wait. Okay. Just wait. Just do it. Actually, password, I forget the password. Okay. Just wait. Just wait. Yes, now it is open, and I'm going to access token to take a key. So see this one test, and this basically this value I have copied and pasted here this HF. This is the 32 characters key, and I need to be create as access because I want to authorize, or I want to access authorization of this model from the Hugging Face. So I need to be create this access token. And how I can create access token? I just log in, go to the setting and click on the access token. So if you have created a earlier one any access token display here, and suppose you want to create a new access token, so just create a new access token. Now you give that access token name T is 1 suppose, and give the permission repositories for all permission because it asks the permission, and then move on to this repository, which repository you want to access. So I have used access two models. So you can I just use this Mistral model, or this is a Metaloma model. So I want to access this Metaloma model and interact discussion, write access to contain. All I need to take a permission here. Getting this one? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
So I have check all the permissions because I want to access all the permission of this model access on this access token. When I created this access token, just create a token and copy this token. Okay, just copy this token and click on done. After this access token you created, you can just paste here. Okay, so you do not you can paste other place or notepad also for for future references, so you can access or you can use here. Getting this one? After that, this giving the access token, you need to be write this model, call the model auto model for casual LM, and the model is name is this, and again we need this access key. Then we put up the pipeline up, and this is the give the prompt whatever as a prompt. So I give for the more assistant or more accuracy, I just give the you are a helpful assistant. If you do not give, no issue. Okay, and then again I just put up the input, enter a input prompt, and whatever the pipe enter the prompt, it basically assign into prompt and give that this prompt, and the maximum token is 256. Temperature, that means what? But that means temperature is basically defined how much your model will get the accurate answer or effectively answer. So temperature value basically among lies between 0 to 1. So when we increase the value 0.5, it is a more model should give the answer more accurately. Sorry. And after this, we whatever the response generated by the model store in the response and put up the here. Now we try to execute this code. See what happen. See, once when you try your own, so it asks a free access of this model from the Hugging Face. So it gives the link URL, and it asks you need to be login and give the request. You need to be send a request for access this model, and you will get a confirmation or approval of your mail from this Hugging Face certain token. So this you can see to authenticate with the Hugging Face Hub, create a token setting I have created already. Send put up here. Okay, so to access to authenticate the access of this model, I need to be create access token. So I have created and put it here. You also need to be create this one. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone is getting.
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir, not the.
So what we are doing here, basically we are trying to implement the Meta Llama model in our application. This is the model, this is not application. Okay. So I want to implement one application, a question answering or code generation application on basis of this model.
So just two questions. Can I?
Sorry?
I have questions. Can I right now?
Yes, yes. Yes, sir.
One thing is that temperature 0 to 1, I will always prefer for 1. What's the difference in the functionality of the system? 0 means the least for the right answer. The 1 is the most, if I am correct.
Yes, yes.
Why I am using the 0.7? That is, it
Sir,
search more data in library or something like that.
yes, sir. It depends on the how which type of basically you want to access the which type of effectively you want to answer. So that is you set the temperature value.
User, I will always prefer 1. But what is the restriction or what is the disadvantage of using 1 most of the time?
No issue, sir. No issue. It doesn't matter.
And secondly,
Yes.
the multiple use of the same token is not depleting that token, the 1 million or something like that. Or every time I give an input, the token usage will come down. Yesterday, you
Sir,
said when I permission
your
of
voice is lacking, sir. Sir, just a minute.
okay, I will come afterwards. Okay.
Okay, okay. Sir, whatever you are asking, you just change the value of temperature at different execution and try to answer the same question. So it display, it give the answer, give the response in different manner for different temperature values. Maybe if, basically temperature decide the how much you want to how much depth or detail you want to depth answer of a particular question or detail of a particular query. I will show you with example. Don't worry, I will show.
Okay, sir. Thank you. The temperature means the how much data mining I will be doing it.
Yes, yes, yes. It is taking some time because it is a large model. So it just take a few minutes only. Don't worry. You can see 3.5 gigabyte and 9.98 gigabytes is process the data. It is taking some few minutes only.
One question in
Yes,
between.
yes, yes.
See, earlier you used something called as T5, that model. Now we are using Metalama
Yes, sir.
for accuracy. But
Yes,
how
sir.
do I get the exact accuracy model? Is there any benchmark or something?
Sir, basically, Meta model is basically developed by the Meta company, Facebook company. So it
Yeah.
is up to the much accurate model. But if you want to rely on some accuracy or some effectiveness, so we can use we can integrate a paid model like OpenAI. So OpenAI model GPT or because ChatGPT is also use a GPT model. So we can use a GPT model or GPT any version of GPT model. Or like a Google, we can use a Gemini models.
So most of the paid model will be accurate.
Yes, yes, sir. That is it. Because they are updated periodically.
Okay. One more thing, if I get a answer which is not correct as of that day, and I take a decision for my company based on that answer, are they responsible for that wrong answer or?
Yes, sir. Bilkul. Because you are represented as you are offering the service.
Yeah.
So you are responsible. So you should be, that is the vendors or organization using a paid model. So that is the OpenAI will become very popular nowadays.
Mm. Okay.
So for academic and education purpose, it is okay. We can integrate those model and a small application like suppose we want to implement a chat application or like some code generation, a small code generation application. Then it is okay. We can use this one. But as a professional or suppose we want to provide some kind of service to the customer, then
Yeah.
we should be use we should go to the for paid model.
Yeah. Always it's better to have that paid
Yes,
model.
yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
But are the
Welcome, sir.
paid models, are it really on real time or it is updated periodically?
Sir, they are updated periodically. Nowadays, what happening? They are basically taken they are trying to access the data from the third party agent. Third party agent, that means suppose I have just demonstrated one example you. Suppose I want to try to know the schedule, today train schedule from Mumbai to Delhi. So this data is not on the model, GPT model, but it ChatGPT try to access this model from the different sources. Those are the third party sources.
No, but
So
if I use
that is this.
it be a real time if I use a paid model.
Yes, yes. If you use this model, you can give the real-time answer.
Okay, thank you. Now, suppose right now, if I jokes apart, if I ask who is the WTC champion yesterday, will the real time give it Australia or it will be periodically updated, means after a week, after a month, whatever maybe?
No, sir. It gives the real-time details like a ChatGPT.
In ChatGPT, the free model doesn't give the real time because I have
No, sir. Nowadays, suppose I just told you who won yesterday ICC yesterday. Sorry, who won ICC championship, Test championship, ICC Test cricket championship 2025. Okay. See, it's searching from the web because this data is not available, this model. Getting my point? What I'm saying? And you can see South Africa emerged victorious 2023-2025 ICC World Test Championship. Getting this one? And you can also see the from which data from which sources it get data. skysport.com, wikipedia.org, skysport.com. So from those sources, it tried to search the data or response. Getting my point? What I'm saying?
Got it, sir. Thank you. That means it's online only.
Yes. Because you do not explore the skysport.com or any other web portal. You just give the question to the ChatGPT, it search from the different sources also. So this feature was not a embed earlier version like a GPT 3.5, but nowadays it is available. So if you use a GPT 4.1, you can search or you can give the real-time data, real-time content.
This 4.1 is the paid one.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Sir, I have one doubt. How do we know that the selected model is correct or not? In this case, a small questions like 2 + 2 and all, we know the answer, so we do it is wrong. But for
Yeah.
large data and all, how do we know the selected model is right or wrong?
Ma'am, for this query, ma'am, basically GPT model nowadays I like use ChatGPT or Google Gemini. So those are the basically self-learning models. What I suppose I give something question and it is not corrected by answer. So I tell to the model, no, this is not a correct answer. I think answer should be there. So what a particular application or model does, it take an input from you and update their database or update their learning. Getting? So for next time it will be give the correct answer. So for that is in this aspect it increase their accuracy itself. That is a self-learning. The concept is self-learning. So whatever the responses came out from the user or different responses from the different users, they also collect and then train themselves.
Okay.
Because in some context, in some sense, ChatGPT also does not give the correct answer. So some cases we should be say no, this is not a correct. I think answer should be this. So ChatGPT replies, okay, I will care about this and store your result and match with the databases and train itself or update itself, update their knowledge.
Sir, it is okay if we know the answer. For example, suppose there is a large data, we want to get the average of the data and all. We don't know the average if there are so many data. So in that case, how do we know that the selected model is correct? How do we know
Ma'am,
that the answer?
ma'am, it is only there is only one possibility. You just need to be explore and just cross check it is it correct or not. For some cases it will be possible. Otherwise, 95% cases it will give the correct answer. For some cases, I know some cases it does not give the correct answer or desired answer. That is the concern about the accuracy of the model.
Okay.
And further invention and further research are going on this accuracy things.
Okay.
Because 100% obviously GPT model is not 100% accurate in some context.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. We're taking some time, too much time, because I have already selected T4 GPU. It is processing. Yeah. So you can see this is the ask the input prompt. Are you able to see this input prompt? Now I give the question 2 plus 2, which I have already given the earlier model. 2 plus 2 equal to, just see what happened. What is the response? I have just supply the input. Yes, see what this model basically reply. I am just an AI. I don't have personal opinion or beliefs, but I can provide information and answer the question based on my training. This is the displayed by the model training data. However, I must inform you that the you asked is not a mathematical equation, but rather an estimate of equality. So in mathematics, the equation 2 plus 2 equal to is basic arithmetic equation that can be solved by 2 plus 2 and gives 4. So answer is a 4. Clear? So that is the basically it gives the answer is 4. Getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Now suppose I try to one more prompt. Suppose I just execute this code and it asks just input. So now I am asking who is Aditya Nath Yogi, and see what is reply. See, it responded. Adityanath Yogi is the current Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, India. He was born in December 20, 1975 in 8th Uttar Pradesh. So it gives the entire description of Adityanath Yogi. Getting this one? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now, suppose I want to search one more question. That is the who is okay. What is the capital? What is the capital of India? See, the capital of India is New Delhi. Now it is give correct answer.
Yes, sir.
Now I try to one more question. Who is captain of Indian cricket OD team? Cricket team for ODI matches. ODIs matches. See what happened. See, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Shikhar Dhawan. Answer is Virat Kohli. Again, see, this is the correct answer.
No, sir.
No. So in this particular case, it does not give the correct answer. Okay. So I just change the question because it is some ambiguous, because I did not mention the former captain or current captain. So who is the current captain? I just say current captain of a Indian cricket team for ODI matches. Now see what happened. Again Virat Kohli. That means again this is not give the correct answer. Okay. I try one more response. See, suppose I just give this question, whatever I given to the ChatGPT, I just try to give to the Meta Llama model. See what happened. See what happened. The ICC Test Championship 2000 is not yet played and determined because the data is not updated. So it gives the response according to trend or old trend data. So 2005 data is not on the this data. On the 2005 data not trained by the model. So this model is not trained on the updated data. So it trained on the before the 2025 or 2024 data, and it is also not able to data from the different sources like a ChatGPT doing. Yes or no? Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And suppose I just ask one more question. What is day to day? See what happens. Now you can see. The word today can have a different meaning depending on the context. So there will be some possibility interpretation. So again, it is confused. So why? Because it is also not able to answer the question. And similarly, suppose I have searched the schedule for a train schedule for today from Mumbai to Delhi. So see what happened. You can see Shatabdi Express train number. Is it matched with our record? Shatabdi Express is there? Not there. So because it is a old data, whatever the written by, it is old data. Rajdhani Express, Duronto Express. Where is the Rajdhani Express? Rajdhani Express, yes. But train number is different. Time is 9:55 and 17-hour duration. Departure time 6:30 p.m. It is different data because it is old data. Clear? Yes, please. Getting point what I'm saying? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And similarly, suppose I want to translate translate following sentence in Hindi and see what happened. this is a book. See what happened. So its title is The Great Gatsby. Please provide the translation of this sentence in Hindi. The Great Gatsby is novel written by F. Scott Fitzgerald. This is a book. is in Hindi. यह कहना है. इसका शीर्षक है. Its title is हिंदी. इसका शीर्षक है. यह कहाना है. कहाना गलत है. देखिए, this is the wrong. Yes or no? But
Yes.
suppose I just make a conversation with him. So what happened? Hello. Hello. How are you? See what happened. Yes, it's a I am doing well. Thank you for asking. It's great to have here one side. Is there any particular you are interested in would like to talk about? So it basically reply, and suppose I just put up and try to execute. Reply. Sorry. Hello. How are you? A reply in Hindi. See what happened. That means what we are observing here, still there is a accuracy problem in this model also. Yes or no? So see what happened when I say hello, how are you? Reply in Hindi, namaste, कैसे हैं आप? सुप्रभात, and again. So it gives some context of correct, but for not every question give the correct answer. And suppose suppose I want to write a C code to sum of two numbers in ChatGPT. Okay, then what happened? I want to C code is what? C program. So when I search this one, it gives the C code where take a two number, three numbers, and ask number one, number two, and perform the sum and display it. Same question, suppose I supply to Meta Llama model, then what happens? See. So now you can see here has include stdio.h int sum. There is one function int n b, return n plus b main, and it declare one variable where call the sum function, pass to value 5 and 7 and display the value. So it also return the code in different way, and one more thing is also it explain the code also, C code also. So it also this model also able to generate the code in any language. Similarly, suppose I want to generate a Python code to find area of a circle. Then see what happened. And same question, suppose I give to the ChatGPT. So I display the code, Python code, where you use the math libraries and radius and give calculate and display here. Now, what about our model? That is a Meta Llama model. See, it also given the code, define the value radius equal to 5, calculate the area 5 into radius power 2, that is r square, and display the value of area. So it also gives the area of the circle. and explain also. So somehow this model is also able to generate the code, make the conversation, translate the code, okay? But still accuracy problem is there with this model. Is this getting or not? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone.
This Metalama,
Yes.
people have a paid model also.
Sorry, sir.
This Metalama,
Yes.
do they have a paid model also, or this is like ChatGPT, paid model?
No, so ChatGPT is application, and ChatGPT basically use the GPT model. So
Yeah.
Metalemma is a model, LLM model.
Okay.
And suppose we write this application, like we write this code. So this code is an application. So whatever we give the input, it gives the output.
Okay.
Okay, because in behind background of the ChatGPT is also one model working. So whatever we give the input, it process and they generate the output. So the role of a model is involved. Now suppose you want to implement or you integrate this model your own for your application. So those are the steps you can do. So you can implement this one on your machine or your PC. What is the step? First, you need to be sign up and log in the Hugging Face platform. The second step is create to access token by profile setting. I have demonstrated already. Then copy the key generated during the creation across the token as save it and file for future use. Now send the model access request using the Hugging Face for credential. That means when you try to execute this code, which one? This one. So it asks the access request by the it asks the access request by the Hugging Face. So you need to be send the access request to the Hugging Face, and after sending the request access to the Hugging Face, you will get a mail, approval mail. Then you can access the credential of the model. So we need to be send the model access request using Hugging Face credential, and after that we get a approval. If request approved, then use a model name and key Google Colab notebook and execute and try different input prompts. So those
sir,
six. Yes.
Sir, I wanted to ask, is it AI generated Python code? Suppose if we want particular code, so it gives according to our requirement, Python code.
Sir, it is actually I have written this code. It is not a Python AI generated code, but you can do it, no issue. So if you want to integrate this model, you need to be follow those 6 steps. So please everyone note this step and try to integrate this model your own on your machine. And this file is available on this drive. So you can access this file. You can access this file from a drive and try to your own. Everyone try. Okay. And remember one more thing. You just put up your key, your access token here. Don't use this one. Okay. So do you try? Yes, please. Everyone try it. Both the model. Before this, text to text, that is a Google Plentify model, and this model. Try your own machine. Everyone, please try. Just open this model, create to access token and try it. And whenever you try to access this file, just copy this file or make a copy of this file and then change. Don't change on this file. Okay, getting my point? What I'm saying? Whenever you access this file, you just make a copy. How? Click on the file and just save a copy in a drive. So it create a copy and drive in your save in your drive. Now open this file from your drive and try it. Getting my point? What I'm saying? Yes or no? Please reply.
Yes, sir.
So I request to all of you, please try this code by using this file and try your own prompts, input prompt. Sir, it is not a Python AI generated Python code. It is developed by myself.
Sir, it can we work on mobile?
Yes, no issue. You can open a Google Colab on mobile also, and you can
Okay.
access a file from the drive. It is also accessible on mobile, tablet, and whatever, because it is a virtual environment. It is a cloud-based environment, so you can access on mobile also and other device also, like a tablet or PDA or laptop. Whatever. Please, everyone, try this model, because if you do not try, you cannot understand how it is getting or how it is working. Okay. And maybe you face some problem during the configuration of this model. So basically, as a AI developer, what is our role? To integrate the such kind of a models for a specific application, and also need to be fine tuned or retrain the model according to our need. That is the next thing. But we should be know how we can implement this model. Okay. So it's a hands-on time. So please try, everyone try to execute this code on your own machine.
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. Have you done?
No, I'm little stuck. Actually, I opened Google, miss the step I just finished. I opened Google Colab.
Okay.
Okay, then Google Colab. And then from the drive I downloaded that
Can you
MetaLab.
share your screen, sir? Can you share your screen?
Sir, I have a quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
For user permissions for the access token, do we only choose repositories or all the permissions?
Yes, you need to be send a access request, model access request from Hugging Face. Yes, sir. Just wait, ma'am. Just wait for 2 minutes. Raj, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You need to be open the open file where I have shared the file. Move on the generative AI 2025. The tab is generative AI June 2025.
Where, sir? I didn't get it.
Yes, this tab. Third tab from the left. So third tab, generative AI 2025 tab, web browser tab. Not getting. Sir, are you able to see the title bar of this web browser? Yes or no?
Yeah, fine.
And just move the third tab from the title bar. I am telling the tab about the tab. See, first left side on title bar, see the Google, first one is Google on top. Move on top. Just move on top. Scroll,
No,
move.
here comes.
Move top. Scroll
No,
top
here.
side.
No, here only your this one comes.
Not this side, sir. This is the right side, top side, sir. Yes.
Maybe that is hiding actually. Let me just.
Sir, this is the last third. This is the first.
No, this is the
Sir,
Zoom.
I am telling you, just move on the generative AI June 2025 tab. Gen AI 2025 tab. Near to the post attendee Zoom link and drive tab. Sir, just open the drive. Just open the drive which I have shared with you.
Okay.
Just open the drive which I have shared with you. Drive link.
Just hold on.
I have shared with the WhatsApp group. Sir, just move on third one. That is I'm saying third one tab. It's just move title bar. Top of the title bar.
No, on the title bar I can see only the Zoom thing actually.
Not a
It
Zoom.
is-
This is the generative
No,
AI
it is
folder.
hiding my title bar.
Yeah, generative title bar in the third one is yes. Move the left side, right side. Okay, just right side. You can press. No, don't close it. Don't close. Yes, just move third one. From the right and left side.
No, I am lost actually. It's
Sir,
okay.
sir, listen. This is the model Hugging Face tab is open and it's near near is a post attendee right hand side and its right hand side is generative AI folder. Yes or no?
No, I cannot see. I can.
Sorry?
I have shared my screen, correct?
Yes, I am sorry. I am talking with your screen. I am not talking with my sharing.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
screen.
that's what. The
So
top
that is the I'm saying this mode Hugging Face platform is open, and
Yeah.
nearby this the near tab. This is the drop down box. Move on the right side. Move on the right side. One tab more. One tab more. One tab more. One tab more. Sir, where is the right hand side?
This my cursor is there, no?
So just move left side.
Okay, if you can see my cursor is on the start participant button. Is that correct? What are you saying?
Sir, tell me, this window, your cursor is mouse pointer is at which side? Left side or right side?
Left side on the
So
top.
I tell you, you move on the right side on
Okay.
title bar. So just move on the right side. This is the right side.
There is a
This is the left side, sir. Minimize the browser.
I'm lost there. It's okay. No problem, sir. You take care of others. Let
Sir,
me just.
again open the web browser. Again open the web browser. You are confused with the left and right, sir.
Okay.
When I'm telling the left, you are moving the right. When I'm telling the right, you are moving the left.
Okay. Okay. This my cursor is on the right side or left
So
side?
your cursor is now on right side. So move on left side.
Okay.
Again move. Yes. Move. Move on left side more.
Sir, could you
Yes.
please explain it for all once again, just the step by step only?
Sorry, ma'am.
Could you please explain it for all once again, just step by step only? First step, second step. Then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir,
On your screen, if you can show step by step, we'll note down, sir.
okay, sir, just stop your screen. I will explain.
Yeah.
again.
Oh, no.
Yes, my screen is visible now.
Yeah.
So what we need to do, I will show you. This particular folder link will you get on WhatsApp? Yes or no?
Yes, we have, sir.
Yeah. So what you do, you just go on this MetaLlama file and click here, and download this file. So
Okay.
when you download this file is downloaded on your folder, download folder. Now
Yeah.
what you do, you open the Google Colab, move on the file and open the notebook. Click on the open the notebook. And in open the notebook, you just upload from the drive.
Sir, just hold on. No, let maybe everybody will do with you.
Have you done this one?
No, come back on. I hope everything is trying to follow you. Okay. One
Okay.
step back
Have you
after downloading.
have you downloaded this one? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So open a Google Colab. Have you opened the Google Colab?
Okay. No, I'm not doing right now. I'm just noting down.
So please open the Google Colab.
Google Colab. Google Colab. Okay.
And when
Then,
you have opened the Google Colab, just go to the file menu.
okay, just 1 second. Okay, file.
And file
then
menu, just click on the open notebook.
open notebook. Okay.
And when you click on the open notebook, this window will be appear. Getting this one?
Yeah, okay. Then
And then move on the upload.
copy
And
it
in
down.
upload, click on the browse.
No, wait, sir. When you say file and okay, file and open notebook. I got this okay screen. Then copy welcome to, no, what is that? I can see the two files there.
So
Recent.
this windows will appear or not?
Wait, let me see your window. Oh, in upload, let me just check, sir. Let me just check. Okay, browse. Yeah, okay.
And click on the browse.
Okay.
And where you have downloaded in download folder, go to download folder, click the MetaLlama model and open this one.
Okay, download.
And when you click on this one, this type of window will be opened here. Now try to execute this one by one. And ma'am, you are asking me the step-by-step thing, so I will again explain all the steps. First, what you need to do, we need to do sign up on and log in the Hugging Face platform like this. And after this, what we do, we need to create an access token by clicking on this access token. So this type of windows will appear. Now I can click on create a new tokens. So when we click on new tokens, I need to give the token name. I need to take a repositories permissions, access tokens, all need to do check on all one and just create a token. So when we click on this create a token, it basically one token is created that is display here, whatever your name given here. And before the token generator, copy the access key. And when you copy the access key, so copy the generated during creation access token and future use. Now when try to execute this model, so put up the access key here, where after the execution this code here at this place, put up the access key at this place or paste the copied access key at this place and try to execute this code. When you try to execute this code, it asks the access permission. So you need to send a access request to the Hugging Face platform by clicking the link given here. And once you send the request, you will get an approval from the on a mail, and then try to execute this code. So please, I will share this all the steps in this particular code, and I also share these steps on chat box also. So please, all of you try these steps and try to execute this code. If you are not able, we will discuss in next session. Okay. We will discuss
Okay,
in
thank
next
you,
session.
sir. Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So I put up the entire step on chat box. You try yourself. If you do not able to this, we will discuss in the next session. So thank you all of you. We will meet in a next session next Saturday and Sunday. We will talk about the further topics and models also. So thank you everyone.
Thank
Good
you,
day
sir.
all of you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.